Let's meet.
Clark, I think. For all of the NBA family in saying that we are eager to get this season underway.
Always, B.A. You know, we love the fact that each new season brings a clean slate for everybody. Players, coaches, announcers, fans. It doesn't matter what you did last season. Everybody starts at ground zero this season.
Now let's take a look at the Rockets' opening lineup. John Wall is out there with Mobley. Then it's Smith. Then it's Dwight Howard. And it's Howard in at the 4. Now here's Wall. The baseline J. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Here's Johnson. Six to shoot. Here's Price. Kept alive by Minnesota. Another shot. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
Magic so adept at taking what the defense gives. Nice shot.
Johnson against Wall. Out to the right wing. Ball missing again.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Wall against Johnson. Pass to Price. Takes one from 10 feet, and the jumper is on the mark.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Well, Clark, last year's Rockets team, very young, but man, they love to run.
They sure do, B.A. Second in the league in pace. Aggressive offensively. Houston led the league in free throw attempts. But you know what? Even those numbers could not overcome being tops in points allowed. Gave up over 118 per game. That won't get it done.
Now here's Johnson. Sabonis with a screen on Mobley. Here's Price. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, I like the pass-first mentality of Price. A terrific distributor and a guy that his teammates really look up to.
First one falls for him.
Something you can't put a price tag on, the Minnesota Timberwolves gained last season. Playoff experience, young guys getting accustomed to the crucible of postseason play. Extremely valuable.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. So, Clark, would you say playoff experience also raises your regular season play?
I don't think there's any question about it, B.A. I never had a chance in my short career to play in the playoffs, but I covered a bunch of them as a broadcaster. There's a different electricity. There's a different intensity. There's a different feel in the locker room. You learn not to back down. You learn to work through adversity, and you learn to play under pressure.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
No doubt about it. The Rockets are in a rebuilding mode. I mean, I know it's a phrase we often use, but Houston really has stripped themselves down to the studs.
And he ends up missing both free throws. Well, Clark, one sign that Houston is building for the future has to be all of their young talent.
Yeah, I agree with you, B.A. They're planning for the road ahead. Lots of gifted players on the way up who could develop into a tight-knit squad over the coming seasons. It'll be fun to watch what goes on in Houston.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
And the Rockets call time here. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. The Timberwolves, third.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Mobley outside, out to the wing. Wall finds Mobley. Back to Wall. And there's the drive. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
He's got to take a back seat right now. When you're ice cold, you can't just keep gunning.
Pass to Kaman. Now Sabonis. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Howard with a screen on Johnson. Outside Wall. Top of the key. With a rebound by the Timberwolves.
He's been an absolute non-factor. Zero factor this game. Just a horrible performance from him. Pass to Price. Lets it go from deep. And another three from Minnesota.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Now here's Wall. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Howard's shot's good.
You get open, and Wall will find you. He's got one of the best assist averages in NBA history.
Here's Johnson, following the score by Houston. Pass to Price. That one no good, and it's Houston the other way. Outside Wall. Gets an open look and hits it.
You know, he entered the league a decade ago, and John Wall has gained more trust in his jumper with each passing season.
Here's Price, covered by Mobley. Goes up from the top of the key. Good. He hits the jumper. He's got 11.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Ball no good.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrated.
Ball against Johnson. Pass to Price. Takes a three. Howard grabs the miss. The Rockets have gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Outside Wall. Smith with a screen on Johnson. Wall. It's good from the top of the key. Wall's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Only 2 of 8 to start this game. Let's see if that bucket gets him going.
Ball against Johnson. Here's Price. That three's off the mark. The Rockets trail. Right side Wall. Pass to Mobley. Back to Wall. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 15-6 run.
2 minutes.
Johnson against Howard. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
A little extra magic for the fans on this play. Rising up for the slam. Well done.
Howard, the screen. Outside Wall. Pulls it from the top of the key. Yep, that one's good. Wall's got 6. For Minnesota, they've gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Here's Johnson, and Minnesota again with a bucket.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
Giving up too many open shots. I mean, that's what's happening here. They look to me to be a bit sluggish.
Timeout called. Houston. And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. So for the Rockets.
First in scoring, first in points off turnovers, and they were ranked 3rd overall in steals. What a menace these guys were for ball handlers. Always disrupting plays and forcing key turnovers.
And putting up the most points in the league. They were the offense that no one wanted to face. So it's the Rockets now. They trail by 11. Here's Murphy. The Rockets again can't hit.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Holiday. No good off the glass. There's 45 seconds left in the opening quarter. Over to the wing. Here's Murphy. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
Boy, that is some kind of heads-up basketball from Holiday. He does not sleep on the wide-open man and found him perfect.
Pass to Cheeks. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Here's Murphy. Outside Holiday. Let's go with a three. And it's Perkins with a rebound. Outside Reddish. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. The three. Not going to go that time. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Timberwolves ahead, up by 11. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
In addition to that, how about the mid-range action we've seen from this group? Utilizing the jump shot to get them started in the right manner in this one.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. We've got Drew Holiday, and it's Murphy in at the point. Here's Vandeweghe. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Well, teams are always hunting mismatches. Grant, I'll put it to you here. You prefer a speed advantage or a size advantage over your defender?
Well, BA, it's all about the mismatches. And going back to when I was young and actually had some speed, it was great to be able to have both, depending upon who you went against. If a smaller player guarded you, use your size to shoot right over them. And if a bigger defender was on you, then yes, use your speed to turn the corner and get to the rim. So it depended upon who was guarding you.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Jimmy Butler's focus is all on team success. In fact, his agent said whenever he calls Jimmy to congratulate him on personal accolades, like All-NBA team, for example, Jimmy hangs up in his face before he can finish the sentence. Brian, for Butler, there's only one prize that really matters.
Yeah, he's a rare breed, Allie, for sure. Thanks for that. Here's Reddish. It's deflected, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And it's a completely new group for the Rockets. Now here's Mobley. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Pass to Wall from deep three-point range. Howard, great positioning on the putback.
Sensational at hitting the glass. Howard has fantastic timing when he goes after those rebounds.
Outside Johnson. Here's Price. Sabonis with a screen on Mobley. Inside. Sabonis can't hit.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Smith passes to Wall. Pass to Howard. Now Smith. Clock at 6. From deep, Mobley. The shot comes out. Minnesota in the lead. Outside Butler. Back to Johnson. And he's going for the lob. The shot by Butler, no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Now here's Wall. He's got 6. Mobley outside. Right side Wall. Over Johnson. Wall, no good.
You know, he's been off tonight, off his game. At this point, he might want to focus on creating for others.
Back to Johnson. They set a pick. Here's Price. No good with the triple.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Howard, the screen. Ball for 3. Doesn't go for him. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. The last time these two teams came together was also in this building, and they were able to win it for the home fans.
They beat this team last time largely because of the massive free throw disparity.
Yeah, did a really good job of drawing foul after foul. Very physical and rugged in how they perform. And it paid off.
At the line for Minnesota, Domantas Sabonis. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good.
Domantas Sabonis, so versatile, brings so much to his position. He scores, he passes, rebounds, and defends at a high level.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Houston has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Ball for 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds in the game.
Well, he just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Oh, he used that pick to get in close.
Boy, that's a testament to the strength of Sabonis. Fantastic at fighting through whatever the defense throws at him.
Boy, viewership numbers are on the rise. NBA business is booming. I guess it's a good time to own a piece, eh, Grant?
Hey, B.A., you said it best. The league is in great shape. We have great leadership, talent. It's an exciting time, and I think the league has more growth globally in the years to come.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
Now here's Mobley. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Wall, the pass to Howard. Rebounded by Kaman.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. Strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Here's Johnson. That one a little long. The Rockets shooting a low 30% from the floor. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
The Rockets again can't hit.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Smith outside. Pass to Mobley. Outside Wall from behind the arc. That shot is off. Now Minnesota takes it the other way.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Here's Price. He's got 11. Now here's Butler. Shot clock at 5. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Wall, the pass to Mobley. Back to Wall. Howard with a screen on Johnson. Here's Wall. Chalk up 2 there.
Vintage John Wall right there, folks. The athleticism, body control, speed, next level.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Wall. 1 shot.
One shot.
And that one falls for Wall.
Well, there's no denying it. When Wall is healthy, he is still a major threat in this league. I mean, he's lightning quick as a point guard, and he has tremendous defensive instincts.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And the Rockets with possession here. 11-point game. To the paint. Tipped to the inside. The lead now cut to single digits. Wall's got 11 points.
Nice find by Vanderway. Really good decision there.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the pick. Pass to Cartwright. Fast break. Here we go. Here's Turner. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And looking at their scoring off of turnovers, they were in the top half of the league. They capitalized on those chances when they could, and it speaks to the hustle they put into their play on the floor.
And their strong play around the rim last season was evident in their second chance points numbers as well. Crashing the boards often paid off for them.
2 shots.
First one falls.
And, you know, because Turner is such a good free throw shooter for his position, defenses really can't send him to the line too often. He'll make them pay.
Murphy, he's checked in for the Rockets. No good on the second free throw.
Miles Turner's defensive impact can be enormous. I mean, he is a fierce rim protector, a league shot block leader. You know, teams have to really be mindful of where he is and maybe even shape their offense around avoiding him.
And Turner's already led the league in blocks multiple times, Clark.
Yeah, he sure has. And, you know, he's not just all about defense, though, B.A. He's averaged double-digit points every year he's been in the league, and he's a pretty strong finisher at the 10, although I think that's an area that he's got to continue to grow in, and his outside shot has come a long way.
And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
He's perfect from the line this time.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Here's Murphy. A minute 9 left in the second period. Shot clock at 6 from the wing. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it, gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Here's Murphy. Pass to Vanderway. Outside Holiday. Got a hand on it. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Launches it. That shot off. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves going into the break up 12. defense is setting the tone. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
And as we welcome you to the studio, we call your attention to the top performers for each team in the first half. Both of these guys playing at their peak in this one.
Speaking of peaks, Kenny, you think I can climb Mount Everest?
A decade ago, maybe, because you're about as big as Mount Everest, so it would take you one step.
I would hate to be the Sherpa that has to carry Shaq up to the top.
Kenny, what's a Sherpa?
Me, I have no clue.
And now looking at that first half, what an impressive performance so far for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Well, they've got their rebounding to thanks for this lead. All first half, they were fighting for the boards. Those extra possessions make a big difference.
Man, if they could keep that going on the second half, man, they'll be in good place.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Mobley with it. Outside Wall. The three is up. Knocks down the triple. Wall's got 14.
How about that? Nice to see Wall feeling it from beyond the arc. He's really worked hard to develop that shot.
And for the Rockets, Mobley out there with John Wall. Then it's Dwight Howard. Then it's Smith. And it's Howard in at the power forward position.
John Wall. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Minnesota, Magic Johnson. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, the combination of size, speed, and length that Johnson has, really pretty unique for a point guard.
And Johnson drops them both.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Wall, the pass to Mobley. Off target from three-point range.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
Now here's Mobley. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Great reach that time by Howard. He went way upstairs to throw that one down. Can pretty much get any pass that's around the goal.
And Minnesota has possession. The Rockets getting their last shot to go. Left side Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Picked by Sabonis. The shot by Johnson, no good. The Rockets have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Mobley outside. Johnson against Wall. Smith outside. Mobley outside. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. Oh, and that shot misses everything. Air ball on the 3. Johnson with it. Checked by Wall. Here's Price. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Josh Smith. Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Minnesota, Mark Price. Shooting one.
One shot.
Houston is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Houston calls timeout.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively, something that needs to change and change soon.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. The Timberwolves, number 1.
The way this team played on the offensive end last year was remarkable. Seemed like every night they got everything they wanted and then some.
Johnson against Wall. Pass to Howard. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Outside Johnson. Pass to Price. Sabonis with a screen on Mobley. Price gets the bucket. He's got 18.
Not much Price can't do. He does everything on the court and stuffing the stat sheet tonight.
Howard with a screen on Johnson. Wall against Johnson. Picked by Smith. Jacks up a 3. And Wall is good for 3. Wall's got 6 points in the quarter.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
And their lasers are starting to do their thing. I mean, that's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Magic Johnson at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
Good on both. Houston has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Wall against Johnson. Picked by Smith. Here's Wall. Another one falls for Houston.
Josh Smith getting in the way of the defense there.
Wall against Johnson. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Pass to Price. From deep. It's rebounded by Houston.
Defense better watch out. They better be alert because this guy can make threes, as we saw in the first half.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The NBA last season celebrated its 75th anniversary and announced the 75 greatest players in NBA history, gathering the living greats during the All-Star break. A lot of history, but Commissioner Silver said we're a pretty young league when you think about it. Brian, I guess it's all relative.
Yeah, indeed. Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Mobley. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Ball for 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Johnson against Wall. Butler on the wing. That's tipped. Just 5 on the clock. From deep, Johnson. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Howard's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Smith passes to Howard. And here's Mobley. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Mobley's got his first basket.
Tell you what, when Dwight Howard is looking to make the pass, it makes everybody better. I love seeing him be unselfish like that.
Wall against Johnson. Here's Price. 18 points for him. Pass to Kaman. Here's Price. Covered by Mobley. Shot is up. Oh, rejected by Howard. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Time called here. The Rockets decide to talk it over. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh. Keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Houston making some changes. Here's Murphy. Now Holiday. Out to the right wing. And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Turner. Pass to Bowl. Shot clock at 6.
Solid defense from Cartwright there, using his size and instincts to stay on top of the shooter.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving in. And the shot goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his first points of the night.
A clever scorer who reads the floor beautifully. The floater is just one of many ways Gilgeous-Alexander can beat you.
To the middle. And that one's good. Bold.
They've come into the second half with a renewed focus at the offensive end, putting a lot of work and effort into it. Let's see if they can sustain it.
Here's Cheeks. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Reddish. 4-3. On target from range. Reddish has got 5.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
1:02 left in the third quarter here. And it's Perkins with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Reddish. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for your Timberwolves, Cameron Reddish. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. And the second free throw is good. The Rockets have gone 8 of 13 in the second half. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them. And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
And just unable to get anything going tonight. I mean, his teammates have really bailed him out.
Here's Murphy. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Minnesota up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Minnesota in the lead. Outside Johnson. Pass to Price. Sabonis with a screen on Mobley. There's the drive. Price can't get it to go. The Rockets shooting around 41%. And for the Rockets, we've got Dwight Howard, Mobley out there with John Wall. Then it's Smith, and it's Howard in at the 4. Now here's Wall, down low. And there's Howard. That one's good on the assist by Wall. Wall's got 3 assists tonight. Minnesota's shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. And for the Timberwolves. Pass to Price. Shot from the wing. Bullseye! Give him 20.
This is exactly what the team counts on Price for. Finding and taking shots that he knows he can knock down.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Wall against Johnson. Howard with a screen on Johnson. Wall. Back to Mobley. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
Here's Price. The floater. Howard grabs the miss. Mobley against Johnson. To the paint. Here's Howard. Second shot opportunity. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
Now here's Johnson. Pass to Price. Clock at 6. Johnson inside. He's against Howard. The shot by Johnson, no good. For Houston, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Here's Wall. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Johnson against Wall. And here's Johnson. Pass to Price. Launches a 3. Another miss by Minnesota. The Rockets trail. Tipped away. Here's Mobley. Outside Wall. There's the triple. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. The Timberwolves have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Throws it up high, and it's Butler with the jam.
And how about the leaping ability? Butler gets off the ground so fast, especially on these alley-oops.
Pass to Wall. Howard with a screen on Johnson. Wall for 3. Hits the trifecta. Wall's got 11 in the second half.
Really good instincts from Wall on that particular play call, getting himself some breathing room to create space for his shot.
Now here's Johnson. The 3. Gets the 3 to fall. 23 points in the game.
This is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Mobley with it. Outside Wall. The 3 ball. No luck on that one.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamorous stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
He's hit a pair of 3s each half, making a significant impact.
Mobley passes to Wall. And the big finish by Wall.
You know, sometimes you see the edge to Wall's game come out in these situations. Tight defense inside, contact, and he just is determined not to be denied.
Now here's Johnson. Pass to Price. Sabonis with a screen on Mobley. Price can't get it to go. The Rockets have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Wall against Johnson. Now here's Wall, tightly guarded. And there's the lob.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect.
And it all had to be, because that's not nearly as easy as they made it appear.
Sabonis outside. Back to Johnson. To the inside. And it's Butler with the jam.
I tell you what, the peripheral vision, the court awareness of Johnson, this guy always knows when one of his teammates is open.
Murphy, he's checked in for Wall.
First team foul. Substitution for the Rockets, Calvin Murphy.
Smith outside.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
6 to shoot. Here's Murphy, covered by Johnson. Tries it from the top of the key. And too long on the shot.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Here's Butler, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, Butler combines strength and aggressiveness with a really good basketball IQ. He sees the defender is a little out of position and takes advantage of it.
Shooting 2.
He gets the first, and that'll push the lead to double digits.
Butler's leadership the last few years has really been admirable. I mean, the guy simply wants to win, and he's willing to pay the price to do so.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Houston now. Time running out. Here's Mobley. Rebounded by Kaman. We've got 1:28 left in the final quarter. Now Johnson. Here's Price. Another miss by Minnesota. Here's Smith. Mobley outside. Fires for 3. Minnesota with a rebound.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Timberwolves.
Hey, if you get yourself to the line and cash in on those opportunities, you paint your opponent into a corner.
Yeah, they were so successful with that all night. Aggressive, fearless, whatever you want to call it, they really pushed the action and got rewarded.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. Here's Minnesota, leading by 12. And here's Johnson. Pass to Price. Butler on the wing. Fades and shoots. Howard grabs the miss. Smith outside. And it's Howard finishing it off.
And, you know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
Now here's Johnson. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Jimmy, it seemed like the defensive end was where this game was decided. What was the key there?
That everybody locked into the scouting report, and we had a lot of guys that could switch and guard up one-on-one, take that challenge. But I think, man, all in all, we just played incredible.
That versatility is going to pay off all season. Thanks so much, Jimmy.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching. Now let's check our New Balance Player of the Game.
Think about all. All the anticipation over the last couple months.
Here we go.
Doris, the regular season is finally here. It is upon us.
Amen, Kevin. We have been waiting so anxiously for NBA tip-off. Obviously, you're always looking to see the movement of personnel. How well do guys who've switched organizations fit in with their respective rosters? Is somebody now a title contender? So many anxious front offices hoping they made the right decisions.
So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. Robinson is out there with Hayes. Then it's Lucas, and it's Rose, and it's Rozier in at the 1. And so it's Milwaukee with it, following the miss by Derrick Rose. Shots good from Petrie.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Simmons passes to Hibbert. Back to Simmons. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. And Hibbert the bucket on the assist by Simmons.
And right out of the gates, they are locked and loaded. 3 straight scores early.
And here's Rose. There's the triple. And it's Roy Hibbert with the rebound. Bucks have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game.
Guys, you think about this Indiana Pacers proud organization. They have not been to a conference finals since 2014. And consider when they did get into the playoffs, they were bounced in the first round several times.
And so here is Indiana following the bucket by the Bucks. Robinson, that's good. Robinson's got his second basket of the night.
And the formula is simple for these guys. Get Robinson the ball near the hoop and watch the Admiral operate.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Rose. And for this Pacers franchise, Doris, they took a step backwards last season.
Kevin, there's no doubt about it. Their worst record in over 30 years. But you know what? I really like what they did. They shuffled the deck player-wise. They brought in a new head coach. Sometimes you have to take that step backward to go 2 steps forward.
And the first one drops. And both free throws good for Roy Hibbert. For Indiana, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Pass to Hayes. And here is Robinson, covered by Hibbert. Robinson misses. The Bucks have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Rozier against Simmons. Knocked loose, stolen by Robinson. Over in the corner, Rose. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first.
Jeff Petrie, first personal foul. First team foul.
Now the pass to Lucas. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Hayes with the screen for Rose. Clock at 4. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
Petrie, the pass to Havlicek. Here's Simmons. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Terry Rozier.
Boy, when Simmons looks to score, it just balances that ability to pass the basketball. Love when he's aggressive.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
At the line for 2.
And he can't get the first one.
Boy, Ben Simmons, one of the most highly scrutinized players in the NBA, but I don't think you can doubt any of his defensive abilities. Cross-positional and big-time asset on that end.
And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time. And Rose, wide open, he shoots. And a miss there on the triple. For the Milwaukee Bucks, they come in off the loss to the Cavaliers. Here's Petrie. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Rose kicks to Rozier to the left wing. Hayes the pass to Rozier. Clock at 6. Here's Rose. It's deflected.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
Simmons, solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Now here's Lucas. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Count it.
David Robinson.
Now Simmons. Passes it to Petrie. To the paint. Here's Hibbert. The shot missing. And Indiana will come the other way. They lost the last time they faced the Bucks. That one in Milwaukee.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd. And that's obviously easier said than done.
And I'll tell you this, it looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
Buddy Hield, he's checked in for the Pacers. Monte Morris comes in for Terry Rozier. That one misses for Robinson.
Yeah, and Robinson is a franchise-defining talent, a chiseled, powerful center, a remarkable leader.
Here's Nader. Outside Pierce. Lets it go with a 3. It's rebounded by Hayes. Pacers trail by 4. Healed outside. Down low. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. A different look for Milwaukee. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Lucas. And Rudy Gay is subbed in for Havlicek. The Pacers also changing it up. Curry comes in for Robinson. And it's Williams in for Lucas. For Milwaukee, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Petrie, the pass to Hayes. Inside, here's Nader. Fader on the way. Bank shot, no good.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Morris kicks to Williams. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Here's Petrie. 6 points for him. Gay outside. And that time, also a missed shot. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Heel dishes to Morris. 1:51 left in the first quarter. Healed from outside. And it's Gay with the rebound. Hayes, no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's Petrie. Gay outside. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Pass to Hayes. Now, here is Morris. Defense right on him. Healed outside. 6 on the shot clock. That will not get it done. He's 0 for 2. Milwaukee's gone 0 for 3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Free throw line jump shot. No good from Gay. Indiana leading. Williams looking over the floor. Morris finds Hayes. Now, here is Morris. He's coming off a 10-point game against Phoenix.
Well, you also have to credit the way he controlled the pace of the game and was able to create for his teammates.
The Pacers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Milwaukee making a switch here. Cressy is checked in. And Indiana with a change here, too. Thompson's checked in. Second free throw, no good. The Bucks trail. Left side, Pierce. And he makes good on the layup.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Morris with the ball. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Cressy passes to Gay. Pass to Pierce. From deep, it's tipped, and still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Pacers lead by 1. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. Getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Pacers.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
So with Gay on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Lucas is out there with Havlicek. Then it's Roy Hibbert. Then it's Simmons. And it's Pressey in at the shooting guard. Now here's Lucas. Feeds to Pressey. Simmons passes to Lucas from the arc. And John Havlicek the bucket on the assist by Lucas. Havlicek's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Rose kicks to Rozier. To the middle. Here's Robinson. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game. Well, if there's one thing, Greg, that defines a modern NBA big man, it is mobility.
And they've got to be able to move their feet and really play in space. Otherwise, they just can't stay on the floor in today's game.
Here's Pressey. David Robinson making his last shot. The drive by Simmons. Just his first attempt. Lucas, that's good. And the Bucks lead by 2.
If there's a teammate open on the floor, Simmons will put it on time and on target.
And the pass to Thompson. Now, here's Rozier. Oh, good with the triple. And so Simmons will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Rozier looking around. Passes to Rose. Robinson a screen on Pressey. And stolen by Lucas. Here's Havlicek. Good D by Thompson.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Rozier against Simmons. Rozier kicks to Rose. Just 5 on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Here's Rozier. The rebound by the Bucks. Outside, Simmons. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Boy, I tell you, you love to see Ben Simmons determined to score. Draws the whistle, gets an opportunity for the old-fashioned three-point play.
Milwaukee shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. And Indiana making a change here. Hayes is checked in.
At the line for the Bucks, Ben Simmons. One shot.
That one misses for Simmons. Pacers trail by 4. To the inside. And stolen by Lucas. Here's Petrie. Rozier defending. Can't get it to drop. Made 3. Missed 2 from the field. Lucas the pass to Rozier. And here's Hayes. Right side Robinson. Nails the baby hook. Robinson's got 12 points in the game. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Outside for Simmons. Hibbert with a screen for Simmons. Over Rozier. Shots good by Simmons. Simmons got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, if Ben Simmons gets to that mid-range jumper and knocks it down consistently, look out, folks.
Rose. Pass to Lucas. Robinson, a screen on Havlicek. Lucas, the pass to Hayes. Inside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Second personal foul. And surgical around the hoop. Robinson forces your hand as the defender.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
The first free throw is good. Robinson hits them both. Here's Simmons. He has 6. Pass to Lucas. Back to Simmons. Havlicek outside. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Simmons got 3 assists in the game. And here's Rose. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's Robinson. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And Simmons kicks to Lucas. Down low. Here's Hibbert. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Hayes has got 7 rebounds in the game. Rose surveying the D. Rozier for 3. A shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
How about the lightning quick release from Terry Rozier? Wow.
And for Terry Rozier, all of his efficiency numbers are way up the last couple years. Here's a guy who was just 37% from the field during his time in Boston.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
And the Bucks decide to take their first time out here. Some changes here for the Pacers. Reggie Williams, he's checked in for Lucas. Buddy Hield comes in for Derrick Rose. And Morris subbed in for Rozier. Hayes dishes to Gay. The Bucks working the ball around to stop the run. And Pierce finishes inside. Pierce has got it all tied up now for the Bucks. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for Indiana. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Hayes with it. Hayes on him. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
The Pacers have shot 3 of 6 at the foul line.
One shot.
Find the lane. One shot.
Hayes, no good on the free throw. The Bucks have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Over to the wing. Here's Petrie, covered by Morris. It's deflected.
You know, some might say Hayes plays the game angry, and there was definitely something angry about his defense there. What an emphatic rejection.
Now here's Williams. There's a minute 34 left to play here in the half. Morris passes to Robinson. 5 to shoot. Over Pierce. No good off the back of the rim. Milwaukee has gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Here's Petrie. The teardrop falls in. Petrie's got 8 points.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
Here's Hield. And he uses the glass on the layup. Hield's got the lead up to 2 now for the Pacers.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Stolen by Robinson. Pierce against Hield. The pass to Morris. Here's Robinson. A second chance effort. No good there. The Bucks go the other way with it. There's 31 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's Petrie. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Well, they're trying to establish their attack down in the paint, and make no mistake, these help their overall confidence.
Now Morris. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. He feeds it to Robinson. Pulls it up. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Tie game in Milwaukee. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Here with Coach Budenholzer. Mike, your evaluation of the first half.
Well, I think both teams' defense is pretty good. You know, hopefully somebody can catch a rhythm here and score some points. You know, hopefully we can be better there.
And that'll be key as the game goes on, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break. In the third quarter, soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Hey everybody, halftime is upon us, and a battle is also upon us. Not Kenny and Shaq this time, thankfully, but two outstanding players through the first half. Both of these guys playing at their peak in this one.
Speaking of peaks, Kenny, you think I can climb Mount Everest?
A decade ago, maybe, because you're about as big as Mount Everest, so it would take you one step.
I would hate to be the Sherpa that has to carry Shaq up to the top.
Kenny, what's a Sherpa?
I have no clue.
And we look now at the Milwaukee Bucks. We got a battle out there after one half of play.
Well, their rebounding effort is insulting. They got to play bigger and get meaner. Right now, they're just getting pushed around like I pushed Kenny around.
You say they're getting pushed around, big fella? Like that, getting pushed around? Yeah.
Jeez.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Really an incredible game from David Robinson.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. They've got Robinson. Rose is out there with Rozier. Then it's Lucas, and it's Hayes in at the power forward. Now here's Hayes. Robinson kicks to Rozier. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Bucks leading by 3. Simmons passes to Petrie. Back to Simmons. The Bucks working the ball around. And he comes up with the deuce. Hibbert's got 6 points.
And it really can't complain about the D there. That's just all Hibbert, keeping his focus and able to convert. It helps that his shot is just about impossible to block.
No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got 4 assists now tonight. Passes it to Lucas. Here's Hibbert. 6 points for him. And it's Havlicek missing. Left side Rose. And he overshot that one, missing.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Now here's Simmons. Havlicek outside. Hits the three-point bomb. 12 points for him.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Pass to Robinson. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a three-point play. Roy Hibbert picks one up.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. Pressy's checked in for the Bucks. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Milwaukee Bucks. A 2-point game. Dishes it to Pressey. Pass to Havlicek. Puts it up. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Oh, wow, 4 or 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Rose passes to Hayes. Robinson left side. Tries it from 9. No good on that one. The Bucks go the other way with it. And there's the pass to Pressey. Here's Simmons. gets the bucket. And it's a 6-point Bucks lead.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
Oh, and the jam by Rose.
That's the aggressiveness of Derrick Rose, a guy who is relentless when he wants to attack, trying to bend your will to his.
Now here's Simmons. 8 points for him.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that now.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Here's Rozier following the bucket by the Bucks. Over Simmons. And it's Rozier missing. Bucks leading by 6. Now here's Simmons. He's got 10. Havlicek with a screen on Rozier. Back to Havlicek. Shot clock at 6. And it's Hibbert missing. Pacers trail by 6. Rose with the ball. Picked up by Hibbert. Outside Rose. There's a screen by Robinson. Off target from 3-point range.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
To the middle. Here's Havlicek. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Terry Rozier.
Yeah, and among the many things to like about Hondo, he is strictly about the team. Willing to take on any role. He just wants to win.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
The mid-range game has been there for them all game long, and that old-school approach still getting it done in this one.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
And that one misses. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Curry's checked in for Robinson. Thompson comes in for Hayes. Fields checked in for Derrick Rose. And Morris subbed in for Terry Rozier. That's off as well, so he misses both.
Uncharacteristic trip to the line for him. Just lost his feel on those shots.
Lucas dishes to Curry. Morris against Simmons. Morris kicks to Lucas. Healed outside. A three-pointer off the mark. Bucks leading by 6. Havlicek the pass to Simmons. He dishes it to Pressey. Havlicek outside. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Milwaukee. On Monday, they'll head out on the road to face the Pistons in Detroit. And then on Wednesday, the Denver Nuggets come to town, tipping off a homestand for them. Pacers trail by 6. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Curry, a screen on Simmons. Passes it to Lucas. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Lucas has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work. You want to talk about a perfect performance? He hasn't missed a shot all night. Incredible.
Simmons against Morris. Here's Curry. Lucas with the rebound. Lucas has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Simmons. It's rebounded by Indiana. 1:51 left to play in the third. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession.
All right, a chance to check out the stats for Hill. Last season's performance for him put up about 15 points per, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. Well, fans of this team will take this kind of production from him without hesitation.
I tell you, he has been a solid contributor. They have called his number, and he has delivered for them.
Williams, he's checked in for Lucas. And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. In the third spot, the Bucks.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
And so it's Indiana with it, trailing by 5. Curry setting the pick for Morris. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
It's his first trip to the line.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. There's 1:40 left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Hayes. Here's Nader. And the rejection by Curry. Williams against Gay. Curry a screen on Gay. And the wide open shot from Morris. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Bucks leading by 4. Here's the pass to Petrie. Kicks to Hayes. Here's Nader. Guarded by Curry. Gay. And he knocks down the jumper.
And Gay is quick at getting his shot off. Can't give this guy any separation, even as the pass is coming his way.
Now, here is Morris. That shot, no good. Outside, Pierce. Pass to Petrie. Hayes with it. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Nader the pass to Pierce. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Williams has got 4 rebounds in this game. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Curry a screen on Gay. Here's Williams. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
On the wing, Morris. Indiana again missing. Here's Petrie. Lays it up off the glass. Petrie's got the lead up to 8 now for the Bucks.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
The third quarter comes to a close. Milwaukee on top, up 8. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. So with Gay on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. They've got Havlicek. Roy Hibbert is out there with Lucas. Then it's Simmons. And it's Petrie in at the 2. Bucks leading by 8. Havlicek outside. The putback. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Derrick Rose, over 80% from the free throw line over his career. He makes you pay for those fouls.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, an interesting thing about Derrick Rose, right? Over his career, he's been an up-and-down jump shooter, but he's been remarkably consistent from the free throw line.
Robinson's checked in for Indiana. And Rose drops them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Simmons looking around. Here's Havlicek. That 3 off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Hayes. Wants to get it to Robinson, and does. Hits it from about 6 feet away. Robinson's got 21.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
And he can be devastating with that little hook shot of his.
Rose passes to Robinson. Outside Rose. There's the pass to Lucas. And they get it back. Hayes dishes to Robinson. Another shot. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Love how physical Robinson is, using that size and strength to just put the defense in a difficult spot there.
And he makes the first. Robinson hits them both. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Pass to Lucas. Back to Simmons. Havlicek outside. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Simmons got his 5th assist in this one. And it's Rose with the ball for Indiana. 7-point differential. Pass to Hayes. Robinson with it. Covered by Hibbert. And so the ball out of bounds. Hibbert touched it last.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Now here's Rose. 6 to shoot. Robinson up top over Hibbert, and it's blocked by Hibbert.
The defense has really locked down on them in this half. They need to start working to get some higher percentage shots.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Simmons on the wing. Rozier defending. Pacers trail by 7. Pass to Hayes. Robinson left side. 18 feet out. Simmons pulls it in. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. The pass to Lucas. Lucas against Simmons. Shoots the 3. And they recover it. Lucas kicks to Hibbert. Passes it to Petrie. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Simmons. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. There's Rose with the 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. Lucas has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Havlicek, the pass to Hibbert. John Havlicek on the wing. And Roy Hibbert, the bucket on the assist from Havlicek. Havlicek's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, the defense wants to keep the ball out of that area. Why? Because if it gets in there, most players are going to finish.
Timeout called the Pacers. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He got on him. He said he's got to see more intensity. He said we've put ourselves in this hole, and we've got to work our way out of it. Show me you've got what it takes, guys.
Thank you, David. Rozier, the pass to Hayes. Pass to Robinson. To end the drought, and Hibbert with the block. Here's Petrie. to the paint. Here's Havlicek, and the dunk by Havlicek.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Rose kicks to Rozier. Pass to Lucas. Out to the right wing. Hayes finds Robinson. Great tee that time from Hibbert.
Just a cold shooting night. Needs to try to make it into the basket.
Outside, Simmons. Hibbert with a screen on Rozier. Here's Simmons. Robinson with the block.
And clearing the deck, the Admiral. His length and reaction time, so impressive.
Lucas the pass to Rozier. Clock at 6. Outside Rose. They grab their own miss. And with that, the Bucks lead is cut down to 9 in the bucket from David Robinson.
I mean, just throwing himself on the offensive glass. Robinson knows he has the size and length to capitalize there.
Now here's Lucas. Second shot opportunity. Comes up empty down low. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Robinson. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Up top, Simmons. Defended by Lucas. Ben Simmons gets the bucket.
Well, soft hands and nice touch from Ben Simmons on the floater.
Outside Rose. Looking to get back on track here. And it's good on the way up.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Simmons against Rozier. Lucas a screen on Rozier. Simmons keeps it alive, and David Robinson pulls it down. And it's Lucas with the ball for the Pacers. They trail by 9 points.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Here's Petrie. He's covered by Rhodes. Here's Simmons. Simmons missing again. Pacers trail by 9. Lucas kicks to Rozier. 1:07 left in the fourth quarter. He gets that one.
Boy, Rozier may be a little bit undersized, but he does not lack for strength and balance. Good finish through contact.
Here's Simmons. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
That's on David Robinson.
Yeah, easy call.
At the line for the Bucks, Ben Simmons. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that stretches their lead to 8. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. Indiana's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. The pass to Hayes. There's the dish to Rose. To the inside. And Hibbert with the block. Here's Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Here's Robinson. Back to Rose. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Simmons with it. So no problem for Milwaukee as they get the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan.
At guard, standing 6'5".
Is excited for this season opening contest. That includes the fans, but even more so the players.
Well, there's nothing like a season opening contest. Yeah, both teams would love to kick things off with a big win, so expect to see them giving their all on the floor here tonight.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. Richardson against Paul. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And the shot goes.
And this is CP3's game. He's all about trying to get his teammates involved.
Here's Petrovic. Off the left rim and out.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
And here's Paul. Pass to Griffith. Fires the 3. And no good. This one for 3. Petrovic shot is off.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Here's Paul for 3. That shot missing.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
The Clippers grab the miss. Their last encounter was in Los Angeles.
They were out-hustled on the boards the last time these teams met.
Smitty, it can be pretty impressive to watch this Miami squad go to work on the offensive end.
Yes, BA, the reason why they have a bunch of talented shooters, that's for certain. But they also pay attention to the little things, like grabbing offensive boards and moving the ball around.
And Miami has possession after the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Richardson for 3. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt.
Oh, my God, they can't buy one. 0 for 4. Sometimes this happens.
Pass to Griffith. Uncovered. And it's Richardson with the rebound.
Woo, the defense gets away with a late rotation. That's a shot he normally makes.
To the wing, right side. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
A huge sigh of relief. 1 for 5 now. Let's see if they can keep it going.
Poke loose. Up top, Paul. Guarded by Richardson. Pass to Stoudemire. Here's Griffith. Paul for 3. Good D by Richardson. Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Petrovic. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Here's Griffith. The kick out to Paul. Pass to Stoudemire. Outside Paul. Up and over Richardson. The shot no good. And Miami the other way now. From the arc. The Clippers grab the miss.
And at a certain point, you just have to look to someone else to score for you.
Pass to Stoudemire. Here's Griffith. Guarded by Richardson. Just 3 to shoot. The shot from 20 feet out. It's hauled in by Eaton. Miami trailing. Outside Richardson. That one's good. This game is all even.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. Miami, number 1. In third, the Clippers.
A stat every team wants to excel in: three-point shooting. Both of these teams were fantastic from deep last season.
For Los Angeles, they've gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Now Paul. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Here's Griffith. Shot clock at 6. Shot to end the cold streak. Misses another. He's 0 for 4.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
Here's Petrovic. Can't get the go-ahead bucket.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Paul.
Miscommunication oftentimes leads to turnovers. That's something they'll want to discuss.
And the Heat making a change here. Oubre's checked in. Here's Oubre. Pass to Wallace. Now Richardson. They set the pick. And the ball out of play. The Clippers will have it. And we see former Heat superstar Dwayne Wade back in Miami to watch the game.
And think about it, B.A. He's meant so much to this organization and to this city. It's really great to see him back showing his support for his old club.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. To the middle. Here's Collins. And Collins with the slam.
An explosive leaper, Collins hangs in the air, puts on a show. In terms of offense, the Clippers have been up and down in recent years. When they're healthy, they're dangerous. When they're not, it's a struggle.
Here's Hornacek. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And Smitty with the Clippers, it shows how important depth is to an NBA offense.
Yeah, you know this. It's great to have a powerful first unit. But if your second unit can't carry its weight, it's a fragile situation.
Foul on a made basket as he goes to the free throw line. My call would sound like this. Now at the line.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Well, Los Angeles shooting an unremarkable 30% in the first. Here's Bibby. Outside Stevenson. Puts up a 3. And Cooper pulls it down.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Fires the 3. The Clippers grab the miss. 1:51 left to play in the first quarter. And it's McKee missing.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Here's Hornacek. Pass to Boucher. Here's Oubre. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. Shoots. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's McKee. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
And the timing on the block. Boucher's defense continues to impress.
Oubre on the wing. 56 seconds left in the first quarter here. Clock at 6. Inside. That one off the back iron and out. The Clippers trail. And he lobs it up top.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
And there's the screen. Here's Hornacek. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pass to McKee. 15 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And stolen by Boucher. And here we go, the Heat fast break. Collins with the rebound. And a closely contested grit and grind first quarter comes to a close. It's the Heat up 3. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. Let's quickly break down what we've seen from the Heat.
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
The Heat with the lead. Here's Petrovic. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. There's a screen. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
And for the Clippers. Now here's Paul. Here's Griffith. Here's Stoudemire. He's off on that one.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Pass to Petrovic. Shoots over Paul. Oh, he misses his 7th consecutive shot. Ouch. 3-pointer. Second chance effort. And the Clippers miss again. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. And it's Richardson penetrating. And they say to win big, sometimes you have to sacrifice. Tell us exactly what that means, though, in basketball terms, Smith.
What it means, B.A., as a player, you might have to accept a more defined role. Most players grew up as the best player on their team. When you're on a contending team, sometimes you have to just star in your role.
And he makes the first. You know, thinking about the Clippers' history, those Lob City days really stand out, Smitty.
Yes, B.A., one of the most fun eras in recent NBA history. Blake and DeAndre throwing down alley-oops from CP3. That team had their own style, attitude. I love watching that Lob City group play.
And he can't hit the second. The Clippers have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Pass to Stoudemire. Back to Paul. Here's Griffith. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
At the line for the Clippers, Daryl Griffith. 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Well, the Heat's shooting poorly, just 29% from the floor in this game. Pass to Wallace. Here's Petrovic. The three is up. Deflected. And he gets it back. And can't hit the shot. But they're saying he got hacked. So he'll head to the line.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Now at the line, Gerald Wallace.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he hits both.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
The Clippers have got none of their first three shots to fall so far in the second. Paul against Richardson. Releases from 15. Got a piece of it.
They're still looking for his first bucket. You can't put all their struggles on him tonight, but he's been brutal.
Wallace misses. The Clippers trail. Pass to Paul. Here's Griffith. And again, no good by the Clippers. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Richardson against Paul. Here's Petrovic. No good on the three.
Can you believe it? He's missed every shot he's taken, yet this team still continues to hold the lead.
Back to Paul. Driving inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Paul's got his first 2 points.
We haven't seen many buckets like that one. These teams have struggled to dial in their shooting.
You have to give credit to the defenses. Protecting the rim, closing out hard. This one's been a grind.
Now here's Richardson. He's got 5. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Heat.
So far for me, they found a lot of good shots in the mid-range. They've been fearless attacking with the jump shot.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
And the free throw, no good. The Clippers have gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. Paul shot is off.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Here's Petrovic. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. And there's a pick. Here's Richardson. The rebound by Stoudemire. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Pass to Griffith. Takes the three. Drills it from deep.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Outside Richardson. Got a piece of it. Here's Eden. And it's good. 2 points. And the Heat lead by 4.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
Back to Paul. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Paul's got 4 points now in the quarter.
It's not enough to be in attack mode. You have to know how to attack. Chris Paul finding the soft spot in that defense.
Here's Petrovic. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for LA, Chris Paul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
I love the effort level Chris Paul delivers day in and day out. He's been doing this for a while now, but he hasn't slowed down, not a bit.
That one drops. He ties it up.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
And here are the Heat now. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Celtics. And that's the 3rd game out of 4 at home for them. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. The Heat in 5th.
It's one thing to be aggressive getting to the line. And last year, they made good on the opportunities when they presented themselves.
Here's Boucher. 14 points his last outing. Pass to Oubre. Boucher on the screen. Oubre can't hit. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Here's DeBusschere. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Bibby. 5 to shoot. And stolen by Boucher. To the inside. And finished off by Boucher.
From super close range, Chris Boucher. The coaches love seeing that one.
Here's Griffith. He's covered by Oubre. Here's Bibby. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Henry Bibby, 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one misses. And the Heat making a change here. Cooper's checked in. And the Clippers making a change here. And no good on the second free throw, so 0 for 2 there. Here's Hornacek. He's got 5. Pass to Cooper. Back to Oubre. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
The Clippers have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Here's Bibby. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's McKee. Oh, rejected by Boucher. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Boucher. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Los Angeles Clippers. On Tuesday, they'll be playing the Lakers in Los Angeles. Then on Thursday, the San Antonio Spurs come to town, kicking off a homestand for them.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Now here's Oubre. Here's Hornacek. 5 on the clock. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Here's McKee. Pass to Bibby. Oh, rejected by Boucher. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Boucher.
Stevenson.
Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. .110 left in the second period. Pass to Ostertag. His first shot attempt. It's not going to go for him, and Miami will go the other way with it. Oubre on the wing. Here's Hornacek. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Fall. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
They have no answer defensively inside.
The Clippers trail. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
30 seconds left in the first half. To the paint. Here's Collins. To end the drought. Oh, good D by Boucher. Miami has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Here's Cooper, and it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. Here's Boucher, outside Oubre. One second left. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Heat leading by 4. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Thanks for joining us. The story through the first half, the Miami Heat in a game so far that's been close.
You look at the play of their bench, this second unit is doing exactly what coach is looking for. It's a luxury to have this kind of support.
I mean, I know we talk about team depth all the time, but that's been the difference tonight. And now we can turn our attention forward. Let's take a look at what lies ahead on the schedule. And Shaq, using your crystal ball, how do you see these upcoming games playing out?
Ernie, I'm not sharing anything I see in my crystal ball with you. No way. You either, Kenny.
Listen, if you really have a crystal ball, why don't you just look into the future and give me those lotto numbers, man? I want a mega yacht.
Don't worry, Kenny. One day I'll let you onto USSS Shaq, my yacht. One day.
You keep saying that.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. The Heat with the lead. Outside Richardson. They set the screen to the right side. Three-pointer. And Petrovic gets it to go.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
And for the Clippers, pass to Griffith. Back to Paul. And he lays it up and in. Paul's got 8 points.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And for Miami, now here's Boucher. Beyond the arc. And Petrovic gets it to go. And the Heat lead by 8.
Good decision from Chris Boucher, wanting to get his teammates involved.
Pass to Stoudemire. Tries it from the block. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Miami has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Richardson, no good. And for the Clippers, they're shooting only 27% for today's game. Oh, there's the alley. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Pass to Eden. And here's Richardson. Here's Petrovic. And it's all from three-point range.
He really can't buy a bucket, but his teammates have his back.
Here's Griffith. No good. A bit long that time. Paul against Richardson. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. The offensive rebound. And the basket by Marin.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Outside Paul. Pass to Griffith. Back to Paul. Knocked away. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Right side Richardson. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Michael Ray Richardson.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Pass to Griffith. Back to Paul. Up and over Richardson. Paul can't get it to go.
I can see he's pressing a little now, trying desperately to help them shrink this deficit.
Outside Richardson. There's a screen to the middle. The ball's knocked loose. 19-footer. The Clippers rebound. Stoudemire. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. Oh, wow, guys, this does not look good. We've got an injury here.
And you guys know that this is something every player worries about, no matter your age or your ability.
It's an unfortunate part of the game. Our thoughts and prayers are with him.
Fall, he's checked in for Miami. Outside Richardson. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. The shot, no good.
Having a shaky time from the floor, but his teammates have been picking up the slack.
Pass to Griffith. They set the pick. And the Clippers again with a bucket. The Heat have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Outside Richardson. Here's Wallace. Here's Petrovic. He's got 6. Fires top of the key. It's tipped. In transition, here come the Clippers. Here's Stoudemire. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Miami.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
Well, another thing to look at is their impressive block numbers. They have not been giving shooters an easy time tonight, knocking away lots of shots.
The Heat with the lead. Here's Petrovic. Pass to Wallace. On the wing, Richardson. He's guarded by Paul. Paul with a steal. Fires it. Tipped. Richardson against Paul. Richardson, that's good. Richardson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it. Outside Paul.
Here's the 3. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
Pass to Richardson. Here's Fall. Cuts off the pass. Here's DeBusschere. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Here's Griffith, guarded by Richardson. Back to Paul. Looking to get it going. Pass to Griffith. From downtown. Counted from distance.
Spacing and ball movement. We hear coaches talk about those two elements all the time.
Here's Petrovic. He's got 6. Outside Richardson. Doesn't go that time. And it's the Clippers ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run. Not allowing much. Outside Paul. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Quick trigger from Chris Paul, putting the shot up before the D can get on him.
Here's Petrovic. No good with the elbow jumper. Here's DeBusschere. Pass to Griffith. Richardson against Paul. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Los Angeles.
For me, consistent penetration the entire game, and that's given them a lot of options.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
That's good from Paul. 1:27 left in the third quarter. Outside Oubre. There's a screen. Ostertag grabs the miss. The Clippers have gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. Pass to Paul. Outside Stevenson. Here's McKee. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Here's Paul, following the bucket by the Heat. And he drives in, lays it up, and banks it in. Paul's got 10 points in just the second half.
Wow, defensively, for some reason, they've come out flat here in the second half.
Pass to Cooper. Boucher on the screen. Here's Hornacek. And no good, trying to use the glass. The Clippers in the lead. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Collins passes to Paul. From outside the arc. And it's Miami with a rebound. Here's Hornacek. He's got 5. With 4 on the clock. Oubre can't hit. Oh, what a performance by Chris Paul. He's been the story for the Los Angeles Clippers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
Three tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Here's McKee. And Cooper pulls it down.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
And the shot goes down.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
Here's Ostertag. Down low with the 7-footer. He gets it in there.
A lot of basketball comes down to recognizing mismatches and taking advantage of them like he did.
Now a timeout called by Miami.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
And here come your Heat Breaker dance moves.
Both teams deciding to change it up. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He said, guys, you don't have to chuck up the first three you see. Keep your heads up. Keep looking for the best option. Let's see how they respond. Back to you guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And here are the Heat now, trailing by 4. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Here's DeBusschere, guarded by Richardson. Here's Griffith. Offline with a 3. All right, time for an injury report.
I had a moment to catch up with the Heat's head athletic trainer. He told me they've diagnosed a hairline fracture of the arm, which they have been able to stabilize. As we approach and enter the midway point of the season, interesting to see just how this impacts them in the standings.
All right, Allie, thank you. Sadly, that's not the news fans were hoping for, guys.
Definitely not. Seems like he's got a long, tough road ahead of him.
I mean, a devastating blow, to say the least.
Oubre, he's checked in for fall. The Heat have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Pass to Wallace. It's stolen. Here's Bibby. Unloads from 13 and misses it off the right side of the rim. Miami trailing. Here's Petrovic. Fires from deep. Hits a three-pointer.
Tell you what, I love that he didn't get rattled after being blanked in the first half. His shot has been absolute money since then.
Here's Griffith. And the Clippers miss again. The Heat have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Left side, Oubre. Knocked loose. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's Bibby. Pass to Griffith. Just 5 to shoot. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Here's Petrovic. With some arc, and it's good on the layup. And the Heat lead by 1.
After a lackluster first half, he's taken charge offensively. We'll see how the defense responds.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. He's checked in for Oubre. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Here's Griffith. Pass to Bibby. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. Here's Stoudemire. And he dunks it down. That gives him a double-double.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Petrovic. It's tipped. Here's Griffith. Pass to DeBusschere. Here's Stoudemire. Here's Griffith. Here's the pick. No good from 18.
And the truth is, I've been there. He's trying to find the rhythm on his shot. He feels like he's close, and that's why he keeps shooting.
Here's Petrovic. Three-pointer. And the Heat, another three. Coming down the stretch. We'll see if someone can capture the lead and hold it.
And that's been an issue. 5 lead exchanges tonight.
Here's DeBusschere. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
First team foul. Shooting for LA, George Mikan. 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Chris Paul, he's checked in for Los Angeles. That one's no good. Here's DeBuscher. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you've got to protect the ball.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Here's Petrovic. Pass to Richardson. Here's Petrovic. On the wing, Richardson. 4 on the clock. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Paul. Here's Griffith. There's the 3. Shot no good.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
You've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
Petrovic shot is off. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. Richardson against Paul. Here's Griffith. Back to Paul. Who poked away. Down to 5 on the shot clock. With the drive. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. So it's Miami now. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Petrovic. Pass to Fall. From the right block. Basket counts. And the Heat lead by 3. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Now here's Paul. Here's Griffith from deep. It's hauled in by Fall.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Outside Richardson. Pass to Wallace. Here's Petrovic. Off target with the 3.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
A minute 4 left to play in the 4th quarter. Here's Stoudemire. Money.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Here's Petrovic. Pass to Wallace. To the inside. There's 38 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. They're behind by 1. 35 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Your thoughts, guys?
If there's enough time on the clock to go for a 2-for-1.
Here's Petrovic. And again, the Heat missing. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for LA. Chris Paul. 2.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2.
And at the line, Paul looks cool and collected, like there isn't a lot riding on this trip.
Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
You have to admire how calm he is under pressure at the free throw line in a key situation.
Timeout called, the Heat. They're trailing by 3. 26 seconds left in the 4th quarter. 23 seconds left in the game. Here's Petrovic. That one's wide left. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
And that's a wrap. Those free throws being the nail in the coffin.
No good. Had a chance to end the run there. And they go to the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Penalty. At the line for the Clippers, George Mikan. 2.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. From deep. So it's the Clippers picking up the win. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And B.A., the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
And that'll do it, folks. For Steve Smith, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for being with us as we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Chris Paul.
Introducing the 45, the York Memphis Grizzlies. At the center position, 6 feet.
Here. So, what are these players right now, Greg, feeling as they tip off this brand new season?
Mostly excitement. I mean, this is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
And now the Lakers starting group. They've got Maravich. Evan Mobley is out there with Brown. And there's Jared Allen. And it's Green in at the shooting guard. Now here's Brown. Bangs home the trifecta.
Once a weakness in Brown's arsenal, now he's a legitimate threat to burn you from deep.
Here's Guerin. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Johnson against Maravich. On the wing, Brown. And it's sent back by Aldridge.
And look at how well Aldridge utilizes his size, reaching out and just batting away the shot.
Johnson kicks to Bird. Capella trying to free himself up. There's 3-pointers off the mark. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. Hey, I talked to the Lakers head coach. He told me they always have to be alert, and especially against this team because of its discipline and focus. He said we'll get embarrassed if we're inattentive at the defensive end. We must stick with our principles and do the little things. Kevin, they did win the first meeting of the season, and we'll see if they can get it done again tonight.
Yeah, David, thanks. We appreciate the report. They're in a tough spot to try to figure out how to slow down those shooters, GA.
Yeah, it's going to take a great defensive effort from all 5 guys. Should be fascinating to watch.
It's all about staying attached to shooters and limiting clean looks. We'll see if they're prepared for the challenge.
And here's Maravich following Larry Bird's 3. Here's Mobley. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Well, Greg, with this Memphis Grizzlies team, you like how young and how hungry they are. It's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here of late.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Allen with the screen for Brown to the middle. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
We have seen Allen look more for his offense over the years, which in turn draws the D's attention.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
The first one falls. Greg, here's a classic NBA question. Who's been the best franchise in league history? Celtics or the Lakers?
Come on, Kevin. You are putting me on the spot, but I'd go with the Lakers. More superstars over the years, and I think that 2000s run with Kobe and company, that put them ahead in my estimation.
One word you always hear the Grizzly players mention is chemistry.
Yeah, you can't fake chemistry. And it's true. When you ask these guys what makes their team special, they point out what a tight-knit group they are. Some people might not think chemistry is a big deal, but it is huge when it comes to this league.
And one thing is, if you look on paper, it could feel like there's chemistry. But as you know, sometimes it doesn't translate to the real world.
No, it does not translate. And then after that, if you don't have chemistry, you better have professionals.
No good from Maravich. Memphis leading by 4. Johnson surveying the floor. Passes to Guerin. And here's Bird. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Bird's got 8 points.
Just such great consistency on that jump shot. Even though he's not always squared up, Bird terrific in the catch and shoot game.
Memphis has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Here's Guerin, and it's blocked by Brown, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession.
Moment now to see the numbers for Capella. He's coming off an excellent season. 4th in rebounding, and he finished among the top 10 in blocks, bringing that intimidation factor to the paint.
And he's so physical, so explosive. You really can't keep him off the glass when he wants to get there. That's why he was a top 5 rebounder a season ago. Pass to Guerin. 3-pointer.
That's a good contest, and when Jalen is dialed in, he is an elite defender.
It's good.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Now, here is Maravich. No points in the game yet for him. Brown the pass to Allen. It's stolen by Capella. Bird against Brown. High post, Johnson. Back to Bird. Latre. A new 14 for the Grizzly. And it's put back up and in by Capella.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Maravich the pass to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Bird. And again, the Lakers no good.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Guerin passes to Johnson. A wide open look for Bird. That's in, coming off an assist from Johnson. Bird's got 11 points.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from 3-point range.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
Okay, fans, make some noise for your victory.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. Second, the Grizzlies.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Here's Smart. Outside Fournier to halt the run. Again, the miss by the Lakers. Pass to White. And he banks in the layup.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Now Smart. Outside Fournier for three. Ellison with the rebound. Memphis leading by 15.
2 minutes remaining in the fourth.
And the pass to White. They set the pick. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Passes it to Anunoby. He feeds it to Scola. It's stolen by Haslett. Memphis has gone 4 of 8 on their three-point attempts, doing a lot of work from way outside here in the first quarter. And Luis Scola gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Fournier against Beverly. Pass to Ellison. Just 5 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Sanders' shot is off. And here's Fournier. He brings it up for the Lakers. They trail by 18. Outside, Scola wants to get it to Robinson and does. Pass to Smart. The Lakers need to get a shot off here to stop the drought. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
They set the pick. Here's Beverly. Lays it up and banks it in.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Here's Fournier. Grizzlies making the shot. Anunoby kicks to Scola. Feeds to Robinson. Lakers passing it around. Beyond the arc. Smart misses. And here's Sanders. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Smart. This is his first free throw of the game.
Tom Sanders. 2 shots.
That one is off. That one misses. And so it's Larry Bird making things happen for the Memphis Grizzlies. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Please give a big
just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Memphis. How did you react, Richard, to the changes in rules in 2021, specifically those banning non-basketball moves?
I loved it because the game has gone so far offensively that it put the defenders in such a bad spot. And so now that you're allowing for the defenders to actually play defense now, I think it's great for the game.
And instead of tricking your way to the free throw line.
Yeah, because they were using that it's not a foul, it's what they call. And let's turn what they call into actual fouls. So the referees cleaned it up perfectly.
They've got Clint Capella, Bird out there with LaMarcus Aldridge. Then there's Johnson. And it's Guerin in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Now Maravich, following the miss by Larry Bird from deep.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Here's Guerin, guarded by Green. Aldridge trying to break free, and that one's good. Guerin. And the Grizzlies lead by 17. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now, Marcus Smart is not shy with his philosophy. He says it takes little talent to play defense, but a whole lot of want to. Get every 50-50 ball, take charges, be a great teammate, compete, never be okay with losing. Kevin, he has always walked the walk, too.
He has. Defensive Player of the Year. He's a terrific player. No question about it. David, thank you. Now, here is Maravich. After Clint Capella's miss. Launches it. Maravich missing again.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Bird against Allen. And there's the pass to Guerin. 5 on the clock. Capella with a screen on Green. Aldridge trying to break free. And gets the rebound. Here's Capella. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Mobley.
And the defense Capella provides is huge. I mean, a legitimate shot blocking threat who also rebounds the ball at an efficient rate.
And one thing, Greg, we know Capella has always done, he plays to his strengths.
It's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. Can help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors a defense by not overextending.
No good on that one. RJ, I remember it clearly when LeBron James joined the Lakers back in 2018.
Yeah, I remember it too because everyone kept asking me where he was going. I didn't know, but this is year 5 for LeBron in LA. And obviously, even with that 2020 title, this town, they asked for more. And 3 of these years have been rocky, 2 of the times missing the postseason in a first-round exit, the first one of Bron's career.
Yeah, LeBron is not used to that at all, is he? Not playing in the postseason.
Nope. Well, his shooting is unfortunately not a big thing. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
Guerin passes to Bird. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Maravich against Johnson. Mobley, a screen on Johnson. And again, the Lakers, no good.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Guerin passes to Johnson. Passes it to Aldridge. And another shot. That one drops for him. And the Grizzlies lead by 20.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Outside, Maravich. Allen, a screen on Johnson. The kick out to Brown. And here's Maravich for 3. And again, the Lakers, no good.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Johnson outside. Back to Bird. A 3. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. Bird's got 14 points for the game.
And the ultimate combo guard. Johnson can pass with the league's best playmaker.
Allen dishes to Maravich. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
Lakers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. First free throw is good. Richard, you were part of a Cavs team that came back from 3 games to 1 down in the NBA Finals to win the title. Remarkable. Just how hard was that to do?
Well, let me say this. I think it was the greatest championship ever. And I'm not being biased. Those are the facts. They were the defending champion. They had the 2-time MVP. They won 73 wins that year. So for me, that was the most special comeback because we played in the greatest championship of all time.
I'm assuming there was no doubt in your mind at all you would come back, correct?
That's a lie. There was tons of doubt in my mind, but I will say this. When you have a group of guys that stay together when you're down 3-1, it's because you believe in each other and we believed in ourselves.
Here's Garrett. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
At the line for your Grizzlies, Richie Garrett. Taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first. Udonis Haslem, he's checked in for Memphis. White comes in for Johnson. And then for Los Angeles, Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Jared Allen. OG Anunoby comes in for Jaylen Brown. And Smart subbed in for Maravich. And he's good on the second.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Here's Smart. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Pass to Anunoby. Mobley, a screen on Bird. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Mitchell Robinson. Good season for him last year, and he did his share on the glass, battled his way into the top 15 in rebounds per game.
And as you said, just a notch below the leader in blocks last season. He gives a tremendous effort. Absolutely one of the best rim protectors in the league. That free throw, no good. Both teams will make substitutions. He hits the second from the line.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Now here's White. He's got 5. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Let's take a look at last year's leading shot blockers. You don't want one of these guys in front of you when you're coming down the lane. Second, Mitchell Robinson. Third is Evan Mobley.
And when either of those guys are on the floor, that low post defense is immediately something their teammates don't have to worry about. That's a very comforting feeling.
Now here's Smart. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. For 3, Fournier. And the Lakers with another miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
White finds Beverly. Sanders with a screen on Fournier. Smart against White. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Lakers trail by 19. And Greg, in the era of positionless basketball, Mitchell Robinson is an old-school center, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, during his first 4 years in the league, Robinson didn't attempt a single three. Has led the league in shooting percentage, so Mitchell knows his role.
Memphis has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And Beverly kicks to Haslam. Haslam a screen. Here's White. That one off the back iron and out.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Outside, Smart. Pass to Anunoby. Launches a three. Again, the miss by the Lakers. And the Grizzlies leading by 19. It's Beverly on the wing. Guarded by Robinson. Haslam. The Grizzlies with another miss. Good. Haslam's got his first points of the night.
Just a grinder. Always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass. And that's one of the things he brings to the table.
The pass to Anunoby. Scola sets a screen for Anunoby. It's rebounded by Memphis. There's 53 seconds left in the first half. Passes to White. Sanders with a screen on Robinson. White with it. Robinson picks him up. Rob. Now, here's Anunoby. He kicks it to Smart. Outside Fournier. Lets it go from deep. Buries the long-range jumper. Fournier's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And stolen by Fournier. Not going to go that time. And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Grizzlies lead by 18. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Memphis Grizzlies.
Tremendous job finding the big dudes and letting them work. Great physicality, and it ain't all about the three ball, is it, big fella?
Nope, elbows are on the way.
Okay, time to discuss the first half of this one. Specifically, which guys are leading the charge for their teams?
Well, you look at these two carrying the scoring load, both playing some fantastic basketball in the first half.
We'll see if the imminent halftime coaching adjustments can slow down either guy. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Without question, Larry Bird displaying his skills today.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
So for the Lakers right now, they've got Jaylen Brown. Green out there with Maravich. Then there's Mobley, and it's Allen in at the center. Now here is Aldridge. Shoots over Mobley, and Aldridge the basket on the assist from Dennis Johnson. Johnson's got 3 assists tonight. Maravich with it. Fires for 3. Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
When you're guarding Mobley, you have to finish the possession on D. Seal him off, or Evan, look, this man's going to punish you on that glass.
Johnson outside. The dish to Bird. Pass to Guerin. The feed to Aldridge. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. And this is what the schedule looks like coming up for Memphis. On Monday, they'll head out on the road to face the Kings in Sacramento. And then on Wednesday, they continue the road trip heading out to San Francisco to take on the Warriors.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
Brown finds Allen. Shot clock at 5. Now Maravich, covered by Johnson. Maravich, good.
And that's why they call him the pistol. One of the most entertaining scorers in the game, and finding that one from deep.
Now here's Johnson. Aldridge with a screen on Maravich. Pass to Bird. Shoots over Brown. Here's Capella. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Capella's got 5.
Just has a nose for the ball. Capella skilled at gaining ideal position for those offensive rebounds.
Here's Brown. Lakers passing it around. Allen's shot is off. And so Bird will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 17-point game. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, Kevin. We've heard about player tracking on the court, but now shot tracking is helping players refine their strokes. It measures not just makes or misses, but the arc and the depth and the left to right direction of shots. These systems provide instant feedback to shooters and help them find the bottom of the net. Kevin, back to you.
Sign me up. That is a fascinating story. David, thank you. Now, here's Green. He's still scoreless so far in this one with the fadeaway. It's hauled in by LaMarcus Aldridge. Aldridge has got 6 rebounds in the game. Johnson against Maravich. Johnson, the pass to Guerin. Back to Johnson. Takes a 3. Gets the 3-point in the fall. He has 5.
When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from outside.
Mobley outside. Here's Maravich. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high quality shooting.
Johnson against Maravich. Johnson, the pass to Guerin. And here's Bird for 3. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And Mobley throws it down.
Not a long way up for Mobley, but he rises to the rim for the finish.
Here's Guerin, guarded by Green. Guerin passes to Bird. Inside, here's Aldridge, and Aldridge slams it in.
Yeah, the keep it simple method. Good decision to use the bounce pass just to get it there.
For 3, Maravich. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Another one for Maravich. The lights-out jump shot, the ability to finish with either hand. No one's been able to touch him tonight.
Now here's Johnson. 5 points in the game. 3-pointer, Bird drills it from outside. Bird's got 17 now.
And he knocked down 4 triples in the first half. You got to stay in his hip pocket.
Allen, a screen on Johnson. No good from Maravich.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Johnson attacking. Can't connect from short range. Lakers trail by 16. The pass to Mobley. Back to Maravich. Drains it from beyond the arc. Maravich has got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Johnson with the bounce pass. Here's Aldridge. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Maravich, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And Maravich, the skill set, how savvy he is, and then the showmanship that he brings to the table. I don't know that we've ever had a guy more creative at the game of basketball.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Grizzlies?
2 shots.
First one falls for him. So both teams making some changes here. Maravich hits them both. And player nicknames are a fun part of covering the game. Now, a lot of guys, GA, are just going with their initial, like KD or AD or KG. Do we need more creativity?
I don't know, Kevin. Maybe the league could give guys a cash bonus for picking a nickname. Initials excluded. That might spark some creativity.
Here comes John.
While we have a chance, let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. Number 1, the Grizzlies.
They had such a strong presence in the paint, just a physical team. They dominated the interior in terms of rebounding.
And the Grizzlies leading by 11. Outside, White. Pass to Haslam.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the third quarter. They set the screen. White. 3 on the clock. From outside the arc. The shot that time, not on target. And the Lakers will go the other way with it. Sanders against Anunoby. Here's Robinson. And the lead is down inside single digits.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
Pass to Sanders. Over in the corner, Beverly. Dishes to Haslam. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. They get Luis Scola. The Grizzlies shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. So he gets them both. 1:06 left here in the third quarter. Maravich against White. Robinson a screen on White. And here's Maravich from the arc. And the Grizzlies leading by 11. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It goes on Pete Maravich. The Grizzlies have gone just 4 of 8 from the line tonight, hoping to move that free throw percentage up a bit.
And they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
And that one falls for White. And he makes both free throws.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Maravich against White. Maravich kicks to Scola. Down low, picked off in midair. Beverly looking around. Sanders sets the screen for Beverly. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Also relying on his skill there. That's a nice move against length.
Patrick Beverly, shooting one.
That's good from Beverly.
And throughout his career, Beverly has remained a pest, an aggressive defender that no one likes having him guard.
White against Maravich. Will it go? And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Grizzlies out in front, up by 16. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Grizzlies. We've got LaMarcus Aldridge. He's out there with Bird. Clint Capella is out there with Johnson. And it's Guerin in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Here's Aldridge. Kicks it to Johnson. Memphis moving that ball around. Capella with a screen on Mobley. Just 4 to shoot. Guerin, no good.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Green finds Mobley.
Dennis Johnson, second personal foul, first team foul.
Allen passes to Smart. On the wing, Green. Shot clock at 6. Back to Smart. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Memphis. Aldridge has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Johnson. And the shot falls short this time. Lakers trail by 16. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Brown wide open. He fires. Misses the three.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Smart deciding where to go with it. Inside. Outside, Green. Brown outside. That doesn't go either for Brown. Memphis leading by 16. Johnson outside. Aldridge against Mobley. And Capella the bucket on the assist by Aldridge. Capella's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Grizzlies. Lobbed up there for Allen. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Making full use of that reach. Allen able to pluck the ball out of the air for that easy lob.
Johnson, the pass to Guerin. Here's Bird. Tries again. And it's sent back by Allen.
Clearly a foul.
Jared Allen. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Grizzlies, Clint Capella. At the line for two.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Capella. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Smart up top. Brown outside. 5 to shoot. With the floater, and it's sent back by Aldridge. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Johnson outside. Pass to Bird. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Bird's got 19 points.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
And it's Brown missing.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Now here's Johnson. Lob pass to Capella. Up high to stuff the alley-oop. That gives him a double-double in this one. 11 points and 12 rebounds.
And this is the chemistry Capella has with his guys. Exceptional at feeling when to go for alley-oop.
Mobley sets the pick for Smart. He feeds it to Mobley. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got his third assist on the night.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
Now, here's Johnson. Here's Guerin. It's good from long range.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. You got to at least show a little heart out here Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
Capella with the bucket. Capella's got 8 points in the quarter.
No, he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Allen, a screen on Johnson. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. And Marcus Smart, GA, the very definition of a guy you love on your team, but hate to play against.
Yeah. And teams that go deep need that sort of presence. Smart is more than just an agitator, though. Great player who anyone would want to play alongside.
No good on the free throw. Richard, last season, a historically close race for the scoring title, and it came down to the wire between LeBron, Joel Embiid, and Giannis Antetokounmpo. It was thrilling those last couple games.
It was beautiful. To me, it reminded me of 90s basketball when you had Shaq and you had David Robinson and Patrick Ewing and Hakeem Olajuwon. And now bigger players, they're back. Size and strength is still valuable in today's game, and you love to see it.
And some of what Smart gives this team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win.
Now here's White. Capella sends a screen for White. Over Smart. Robinson with the block. White against Anunoby. He dishes it to Smart. Outside Fournier. And again, the Lakers no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Beverly. It's White on the wing. Guarded by Smart. 6 to shoot. And White kicks to Beverly. For the 3. Rebound the Lakers. Anunoby in the corner. Lobbed up there for Robinson. It's stolen by Capella. Beverly against Scola. And it's Beverly missing.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at the rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
White against Smart. Fournier for 3. That one doesn't drop. And so White will bring it up for Memphis. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. And Haslam kicks to Beverly. Haslam dishes to Capella. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Sanders. He gets it in there.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Memphis.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And with this win now, we're all square, 1-1. 2 more games yet to come in what's proving to be a very competitive season series.
Hey, you know, guys, what a nice performance it was for Clint Capella.
Honestly, I just love how relentless he is on the glass, making a big effort to pull the ball in and give his teammates extra chances.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for White. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's Smart. There's the pass to Anunoby. Here's the three. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Passes it to Haslam. Sanders with the ball. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Now Haslam. Back to Sanders. Beverly for three. That shot off. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Clint Capella.
Yeah.